50 years ago, 5 people stayed late around one table, working for people they would never meet. Some changes arrive without a sound.
So class, we will be typing our names today. And who's ready? Are you all ready? Very good. Now remember, letter
They learn
F
to
and
type
letter
on
J
paper.
on each index fingers. And now I will have a big surprise for you. Are you guys ready? Let's go, class. This way. Please watch your steps.
The computers were new. The skill wasn't. Outside, he'd learned to be careful. At home, he could just breathe. She lives in the last house.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2026 Next at Acer Global Press Conference. The event will begin in 5 minutes. Please be seated.
Who saw this coming? A father and son in their very first tournament together, and they've made it all the way to the final. It's 2-2. The next point decides the championship, and that's it. 3-2. Heartbreak for the father and son, but what a game!
They didn't leave with the title. They left closer than they'd been in years.
Control, this was painless. Why are we stopping? We have a woman in the way. We're stuck in traffic.
Copy. Priority route confirmed. Signal priority is active through the junctions ahead.
He had her hand.
We'll be moving soon.
The city made way for a new life.
Just keep breathing, honey. We're almost there.
Some changes begin with one person. The next will take an entire city. It will run on the sun and the wind. Look again. It was there, behind every story. You remember the people. That's who the work was for. The tools changed. The faces changed. The scale changed. The work never changed.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2026 Next at Acer Global Press Conference. The event will begin in 1 minute. Please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause to welcome Acer Chairman and CEO, Jason Chen.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Berlin. For old friends and new friends, okay, let's show me some hands. For you, first time coming to Acer's Global Press Conference, show me your hand. New friends, welcome, welcome. And for people been here multiple times, I know you, you know me. Thank you very much to come again. For the industry, the computer industry was started back a long time ago, 1946. The first computer was invented. And throughout the process, lots of things have been changed. In 1976, Acer was established. It was founded by our founder, Mr. Stan Shi. And over years, we have this belief to keep breaking the barriers between people and technology. There are many great products being introduced. Lots of initiative was done. But within the group, there is a brand come with a long, long, long history. Let's look at it.
In the beginning, technology was a promise, a rare promise, and an expensive one. While every family dreamed of it, it lived only in the homes of a privileged few. This was the world we were born into, and it was here we forged our conviction. Progress is meaningless unless it is shared. If technology holds a promise, it must be one of connection, of well-being, and of simple joys, accessible to all. Then, over time, technology became a fixture in every home. But in the race to sell ever more, the tech world went mad. A never-ending escalation of power and jargon that many, many people do not understand and do not use. We stepped up to the starting line of this performance race and decided not to run.
Let them race.
For Pekka Bell, I would like to invite Valerie to join me on the stage. Valerie, what's the brand story behind Pekka Bell?
Well, first, thank you, Jason. Good morning, everyone. I'm super excited to be here again. But this time, this is to relaunch an old brand, as you mentioned, which is truly meaningful to me, Packard Bell. And let me tell you the story. You need to make yourself comfortable, because this story started a century ago. In the late 20s, Léon Packard and Air Bell founded Packard Bell, starting with radios and later expanding into TVs, computers, and much more.
So started with the radio set.
Yes, important to remember. But one belief has always remained: technology should be accessible to everyone. Today, we're bringing that spirit back. An easy and intuitive technology that fits naturally in your daily life. At Packard Bell, you understood we take it easy.
Take it easy.
Cool, isn't it? So that's why we're putting technology where it belongs, to support people's life. And this year, we're reviving the brand with a series of lifestyle products, you can see I wear them, which are really designed for real people. So we have been refreshing this visual identity, and it stands out in a noisy world. We use simple shapes, confident colors, and a unifying
I
signature.
can tell confident color for confident people.
Thank you. So we need to ensure that Packard Bell product is recognized at a glance without the techno show-off. But remember, Jason, I think you mentioned it. Packard Bell started 100 years ago
100 years ago.
with radios. And that's why today we wanted to start this new chapter by echoing our past and by launching the dot loop. So as you can see, the dot loop is actually a vintage turntable with modern touch. It's compatible with vinyl records, but it also has Bluetooth and even voice control.
So this is a vintage turntable with Bluetooth connected and with voice recognition technology included.
Exactly. So you'd be able to see it at the stage after. And basically, you can bring different ways of enjoying music together in one device. So you can switch seamlessly from the Beatles to electronic music. But let me spend a bit more time on one last product, the dot book. Actually,
We can't do without computer.
exactly. So the dot book is actually an orange PC designed for those who, well, spill coffee on their keyboards.
I hope not.
No, better not, but it all happened to us. For those who blow into the USB port, for the one who click restart instead of shut down. All in all, this PC is just a simple one, and you pay for the tech they use, not for the hype you don't. Because Packard Bell is a brand which shows life as it is. Messy, joyful, and real. And remember, take it easy.
Thank you, Valerie.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now let's come back to Acer. We do have this belief on 4 major pillars: computer, AI medical, sustainability, and smart living. Years ago, we make our commitment on sustainability in 3 layers. Environmental friendly, so we start to use recycled material to make computers. And we committed to RE100 by 2035, net zero by 2050. Many people ask us, say, how is it going? I am now very proud to share with you. We set our milestone, and now we are overachieving our milestone. So we are very excited about that. And that's only the first layer, environmental friendly. The second layer of sustainability is, of course, the corporate resilience. Acer wants to be sustained as long as possible for the foreseeable future. And last but not least, the third layer of sustainability is about human health. How do we sustain people's health better? And therefore, we start to use AI technology into medical areas. Smart medical. How do we bridge the medical divide for people cannot reach the best possible medical device and solutions? And for that, I would like to invite Dr. Ellen Lian to join me on the stage. Ellen. Welcome, Ellen.
Thank you, Jason.
Ellen, how long have you been with Acer?
3 years after now.
Okay, this is one of the few companies in the world that, from a technology company, that we committed into medical, into healthcare, and we do hire medical doctor to join us. Ellen practiced medical in multiple countries, especially, I think it's notable that he actually did that in Africa for 10 years.
Yes.
You want to share with people a little bit more?
Good morning, everyone, by the way. It happened that my first slide actually talk about my experience in West Africa. This is the photo I took in Burkina Faso, where we did community service there into a place where there's no electricity, water, or road. And we found that we are fighting polio. So people have to be vaccinated with a polio vaccine. But you know the vaccine needs to be stored in a cold chain environment, so you need a refrigerator. But since there's no electricity, so someone invented this gas bottle power refrigerator to store the vaccine. But the problem is we had the vaccine, we had the technology, but still the virus was circulating without being controlled. So I learned this lesson that with technology and with this human, there needs to be a bridge. So this is what we're trying to do. We try to introduce the technology where it's most needed through the bridge.
That's where we come from. Technology. We are a technology company. What can we do on healthcare to medical area?
Yeah, in the area of AI, the same concept actually applies. AI has a lot of potentials in healthcare, but the key is not lies in the technicality, but actually the barrier is rather sometimes social, behavioral, cultural. So how can we effectively harness the AI for healthcare is the key. And this is where Acer Medical makes a difference.
So we are using AI, artificial intelligence, to break the barrier for medical, for healthcare.
Yes. For the past 8 years, we actually built hardware, software, healthcare solution. But in the era of AI, it accelerated from predictive AI that help earlier detection. Now we apply generative AI, the large language model, to alleviate the burden of doctors in their documentation.
Yeah, I remember last year we talked about agentic AI for medical, and how is it going now?
Yeah, you deploy this agentic AI into the hospital and embedded that into the electronic medical record. So it basically can alleviate the burden of doctor. Next time when you go to this kind of hospital, you can see that doctor would talk to you more instead of just typing behind their screens. And now we also apply AI for drug development. We actually apply AI to design a cancer immunotherapy to fight against cancer.
That's a big potential for AI, for technologies to do new drug development. Yeah. And yes, Acer, we are already in this area.
Yes, and what's more exciting, we have this implementation of AIoT for continuous monitoring. I'll give you an example. In this example, you can see that there are the 14% of the chance for someone to have a stroke once they have it in 1 year. The second stroke can actually even more detrimental. That can damage the person even more.
Having a stroke is bad, but you are saying high percentage of people will have second stroke within a year. That's even worse.
Yeah, so to prevent that person from the second stroke, you need to control blood sugar, blood lipid, blood pressure, stop smoking and everything. And it takes a nurse to phone that person and collect the information like 30 minutes per person per day, and that's too tedious. Nowadays, we can apply this AI to alleviate the burden of this case management, this nurse, to prevent the stroke. Another example, this is actually more exciting. We want to even prevent people from coming to the hospital. To do that, you need to stay healthy. You need to actually exercise. So we, along with our partner, Fujitsu, we developed this software that can help monitor the subtle change of movement through time.
Okay, so this is a complicated charts.
Yes.
So we're not going to read them all through, right?
Yeah, I'll make it easy. When you age or when you have injury, your movement change. And sometimes it's too subtle for a doctor to even to notice. But with this AI, it can actually change, it can monitor the change of your movement, like the knee joint or your center of mass, if you walk wobbly. All this could be monitored by the app from a cell phone. And it can give you a longitudinal chart, like a radar chart, to make comparison. And so by doing so, you can help the doctor to detect the disease progression earlier and give a better care. And by doing so, we also want to prevent people from coming to the hospital. Another exciting development is that we thought about health equity. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So globally, people are living in different tiers of healthcare that they can get.
I call it medical divide.
Yeah. So, or sometimes we call it health disparity. Take Indonesia, for example. This is a country with thousands of islands. And the majority of the specialists that deliver specialized care live in major cities that are in few islands. So you can imagine a lot of inhabitants in those islands, they don't have specialized care. So we can deploy our AI where doctors cannot travel, but the AI can travel there to fill the gap. So through this initiative, We are making healthcare more accessible and health equity more achievable.
Thank you. Thank you, Alan. It's very important to see we already reach to multiple countries, and we already getting a lot of type approvals, and there are many hundreds hospitals and medical institutions already implemented our solution. We are excited to see, but this is just the beginning.
Yes, this is just the beginning, and our ambition is very simple. We want to bring intelligence to where care is most needed.
Thank you, Alan. Thank you very much. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Keep it up.
Thank you.
In fact, Alan is not alone. Now we have multiple medical doctors working for Acer and working for you. Now coming back to AI solutions. AI, we apply that to medical, we apply into many areas. And the foundation for one device AI is to make sure that we have the right product for you. For that, I would like to introduce Diana to join me on the stage. Diana. Before introducing the product, can you introduce yourself a little bit?
Definitely. Good morning, Jason. Good morning, everyone. This is Diana. I'm a marketing manager in our regional office based in Switzerland.
Switzerland.
Yes, but today, let me introduce to you this beautiful product, the Acer SFF RTX Spark. This is our reference design for the NVIDIA RTX Spark Superchip. But let's take a look at what's inside. So, this great powerhouse is driven by up to a 6,144-core Blackwell RTX GPU paired with 20-core NVIDIA Grace CPU. And this is not even a typo, Jason. 6,144 core. This is serious AI computing power that can fit right in the palm of your hand. And not a long time ago, we were talking about single AI agents. We're already at the next generation talking about multiple AI agents. And now, with up to 128 gigabytes of unified memory, the NVIDIA RTX Spark doesn't just handle small AI tasks. It can run and process large amounts of AI tasks locally without reaching out to the cloud. And that's, of course, Jason, a big change for individuals, because now up to a whole 1 petaflop of FP4 AI performance can sit right beside your monitor. So 1 petaflop, 1 palm. That's exactly the trade we're making here.
Thank you. Thank you, Diana.
Yes. And AI is not longer only for, bigger companies. It can also come now from individuals. We believe that the next generation of AI breakthroughs will also come from individuals like small developers, small teams, or also students. Why not? And that's why we're trying to put AI within the reach of people.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Thank you. Thank you, Diana.
So much,
we are very happy to have all this AI power coming to us. And talking about AI power, we can't forget about NVIDIA. We are very happy to have our friends from NVIDIA to join us on the stage today. Adam Ford from NVIDIA. Adam, good morning. How are you doing?
Hello, Jason. Thank you so much. It's an absolute pleasure to be back here at IFA in 2026 and for you to invite me back on stage.
Always. You're always welcome.
So, Jason, we just heard about your new small form factor PC. So this uses our new RTX Spark Superchip. So why don't I tell you a little bit more about why that's so special?
Please.
So first and foremost, it's RTX. So this is going to be an incredible platform for all your creative and gaming needs, right? You are going to be able to render massive 90 gig 3D scenes with full ray tracing. You're going to be able to edit 8K videos with NVIDIA's 422 encode
8K video.
and decode. Yep.
Takes our computing powers.
Exactly. And of course, you're going to be able to play all of your AAA titles at fantastic frame rate at 1440p. But what also makes this product special is the fact that it's been designed to run agentic AI. So what does that mean? Well, it means you are going to be able to run the most advanced 120 billion parameter agents locally with context lengths of 1 million tokens, which is huge.
So when needed, it can be run on site.
Exactly. And of course, you're going to be able to run all of your cutting edge models locally. And these models have been trained on CUDA GPUs. So you just know you're going to have fantastic reliability and stability. Now, this platform runs Windows, Microsoft Windows on ARM. So it's really important that we have a strong ecosystem. And that is why we have partnered with our friends at Microsoft to make sure that all of your favorite apps, frameworks, models, agents, they all run fantastically well on RTX Spark. So for creative, we've worked with the likes of Adobe, Blender, CapCut, Comfy UI to make sure they
Lots
run...
of ISVs
Absolutely.
already involved.
Make sure they run fantastically
Engaged.
well. Yeah. And for AI, you know what? It's really important that we make sure this is a fantastic AI developer platform that runs on Windows. So we have, we have made sure that with CUDA acceleration, that we can optimize key AI frameworks.
Not just CUDA, but CUDA acceleration.
Yeah, exactly. Key for AI frameworks and for the developer tools as well. And for gaming, of course, we're working with all the developers to make sure that your favorite games, latest titles, all run fantastically well, like Fortnite, Valorant, League of Legends, PUBG, all run on that RTX ARM platform.
That's fantastic.
But you know what, Jason? For creators, this is a great platform. It's an absolute beast.
It is.
And the reason for that is because of those rich RTX features that you get with it. So you can use the Blackwell encode decode, so that gives you support for 422 and AV1 support. With NVIDIA Broadcast and RTX Video AI effects, you are going to be able to deliver industry-leading broadcast and live streaming capabilities. The CUDA acceleration, now, CUDA acceleration, that is going to give you the best performance for your AI image and video creation. And using NV Epi4 natively, you know that you're going to have fantastic performance and efficiency. And of course, we're going to have full support for NVIDIA Optics and DLSS. And what that means is you're going to have be able to accelerate your final renders and have interactive viewports in your favorite.
That's great.
Absolutely. But I think what's most exciting about this platform is actually how you're going to be able to interact with it. Mm-hmm. Okay? Agents, they're going to be like your teammates.
All right.
Right? You are going to be able to help people create content. You're going to be able to help people code. Right? You are going to be able to run this across all of your Windows applications. And of course, you can run this both locally and in the cloud.
A hybrid model.
That's right. But running locally gives you a lot of advantages, right?
Of course.
So
security control.
Absolutely, yeah. So privacy.
Yep.
Okay, always on.
Correct.
You're going to have access to your local files much more efficiently. And of course, you can run this at all times without that worry of any token cost.
That's on your own.
So all of that, if you bring all that together, that's what makes this such a special and exciting platform, right? It is efficient, it's always on, and it's ready for what's next. And Jason, I'm really excited that we can take this and launch this next chapter with Acer, and I look forward to what we can do.
Very exciting. Thank you very much, Aaron.
Jason, thank you so much.
Thank you. For that, I would like to bring more device for AI, Diana.
So, Jason, what happens now when we bring the same idea to businesses? Meet the Acer Veriton RI110 AI mini workstation. Inside, we can find the Intel Core Ultra 3
It looks like a little guy, but actually powerful.
Indeed. Inside, we have the built-in Intel Arc B390 GPU. And of course, businesses have a lot of questions around being AI ready. But with this device, we open up new possibilities. Because now, with up to 96 gigabyte of dual-channel memory, it can support up to 120 billion parameters for AI models and power agentic AI across hybrid environments. And this small device, Jason, is also Copilot Plus PC. So this means that it can run AI-augmented application on Windows efficiently, giving, for example, creators or engineers the power to have those AI workloads, especially with 3D visualization or engineering, right? And this unlocks new possibilities for AI-driven innovation. Because now, we're removing here another barrier, deployment. With Acer Cubic Flow, you can bring AI agentic easier into everyday business activities, right? With one-click installation, easy setup, and ready-to-use AI business tools, you can actually make AI work for you. It helps AI reason, plan, and act to automate those tasks by combining local and cloud intelligence. And it helps you find the right balance, right, between powerful, privacy, and efficiency.
That's important.
Indeed. And now, small businesses don't have to wait to become big companies before starting to use AI. They can start right away. And that's indeed a really powerful shift here, Jason.
That's very exciting. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Diana. I'm sure you're all ready for the mainstream Acer product, the Swift. Let's look at the video. Few months ago, we launched Swift Air 14. Today, we are ready to expand it. Diana.
Indeed. And breaking barriers for us is really important, right? But it isn't just about adding more power. It's about great technology should fit into your everyday life and not the other way around. And that's exactly the idea behind the Acer Swift Air. We're bringing you today the Acer Swift Air 16. So a bigger screen with the performance you need in a remarkably thin, lightweight, all-aluminum design. And you have now the big screen experience, but without the big screen package. And we want to make technology easier to live with, right? This device, up to a whole 3K OLED display, it's all packed in a body that's just under 13.5 millimeters thin. Thin enough to forget it's there, but powerful enough to remember why you brought it with you. Because inside, we have the Intel Core Series 3 processor that keeps performance moving right along with you. And Jason, lighter doesn't have to mean less capable, right? And here you see, we wanted to make it a bit more personal because great technology should fit in your everyday life and not the other way around. So the Acer Swift Air 16 comes with multiple color options, and it doesn't have to be just another gray box, right?
It's a beautiful machine with wonderful finishing.
Indeed. So the Acer Swift Air 16, you have more screen, more freedom, but less weight.
Thank you. Thank you, Diana.
Thank you, Jason.
Thank you. We achieved this wonderful device. We can't do it without the industry cooperation. For that, I would like to invite our friends from Microsoft, Mark Linton, to join me on the stage. Mark. Mark, how are you?
Jason, I'm good. How are you?
Wonderful, wonderful. So far, so good.
It's very good, very good. It's great to be here at IFA with everyone, and frankly, to celebrate Acer's 50th birthday. Microsoft is 50 as well, so we share that in common. We go back many decades.
Thank you for the partnership.
Thank you, thank you. So I thought we'd have a little fun here and go back in time to one of the first projects that Acer and Microsoft did, which was the MPF 500 PC that you
Wait,
can
that's
see
way before my days.
Way before your day, and mine too, although I did start programming on a very similar looking device. It ran DOS. It had an Intel 8088 processor. It had 256 kilobytes of RAM, if you can believe
At that time was big.
That's right.
It was big that time.
Not one, but two 5 1/4 floppy drives, and don't forget a 10 or a 20 megabyte hard drive.
Oh, now the memory is coming back, floppy drive.
Yes, there you go. So one of the very early designs, and of course, if you fast forward to today, look at some of the designs that we're launching together with Acer. It's just amazing. If you look at the AI capability now that you can have in small form factor devices, really you've got the Veriton R1 110, which is an exciting offering there for small form factor capability with Copilot Plus on it. You've got the Acer Swift 16 that we spoke about in the middle, Swift Air 16, which is a great option, larger screen, very thin and light, very metallic. And Jason and I were just talking, the retailers around the world are really excited about this product, not only for the beautiful design, the capability that it has, but of course at an affordable price.
Very well accepted.
Yeah, very well accepted. So we're excited there. And then you heard from the NVIDIA team on the SFF RTX Spark. And I'll talk about what we're doing in AI. But just think, this is essentially getting to supercomputer capability on the desktop. So if you want to do AI work, including up to frontier-like models, 120 billion parameter, you need that workhorse with unified memory to enable that AI capability. And it's so exciting to see this launch right now because we're going to give developers, creators, and builders what they need to run AI workloads right on their desk as well.
We are seeing the AI usage is pushing more and more from the cloud to on-site to the edge. It's coming. It's coming to becoming a hybrid AI computing model.
Very much so, and we're seeing the customer demand there, and I'll talk a little bit about unmetered intelligence in a moment, but that's how we think about it. These powerful PCs can do so much, why not offload to the PC for your AI workloads and creator workloads? So, of course, Windows is a place where people go to create, to be productive, and to get more done. And so when we think about it, we have over 1 billion users on Windows 11 around the world. And those users create, play, code, work, learn, have fun on their PCs. And really, we're innovating there for all of these customer types. And really, with AI, we want to fuel the ambition, that human ambition, to get more done, to have technology help you no matter what you're looking to do. And so we're innovating in a number of ways. We're innovating in new experiences that help you be more productive and creative. We're weaving AI into not only the user experience, but also the platform. And then finally, we're continuing to improve on the fundamentals. We've made significant gains on things like boot time, Windows Hello responsiveness. Working on 8 gig, we're optimizing so that 8 gig of RAM runs great on machines as well. We're helping users customize their machine more. If you like your taskbar on the left-hand side or up the top, you can do that again. So we're listening to customer feedback, continuously improving Windows, and you'll see those updates as Windows just gets better as the updates come through. And then all of this is, of course, needs security and the underpinnings there. So we continue to innovate on the security capabilities of Windows with secured core PCs and secure enclaves on the motherboard as well. So lots of innovation happening, and we continue to invest. One of the big areas that we're talking about now is AI and what we can do for unmetered intelligence. And so if you think about it, we talk about unmetered intelligence on every desk and in every home. And if you remember when Bill Gates was the boss of Microsoft, it was about a PC on every desk in every home.
Not long ago.
Yeah, not long ago. And so now we're talking about unmetered intelligence. And what do we mean by that? We mean that these powerful PCs can complement what you do in the cloud, but you shouldn't have to go to the cloud for models that you can use every day. What if your PC were powerful enough and essentially you can change your token economics by running it locally on your PC?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's all happening real time.
All happening real time. So small language models, larger language models, 120 billion parameters is nothing to sneeze at. Again, you'll be able to do that right on your desktop. And of course, you use the power of the cloud to support it. So what's Microsoft doing to make Windows the best platform for AI? We have three main areas that I'll talk to today, and you'll hear more from us in October. We've got our Ignite conference in November as well. We're going to talk about more of the software capability, but really I'll frame it as three things. A streamlined experience to help builders build faster and create, so we've got developer mode, so developers can boot right into a dedicated shell. Everything's optimized for terminals and command line interfaces. We've improved Windows subsystem for Linux. There's so many things that we're doing there to make Windows a great home for developers to develop. The second one is that customers are very clear. I don't want to let agents just run loose across my corporate network. I need security and manageability because I want to use the power of these claudes, of these long-running agents, but I don't want to let go of my policy.
Take it under control.
Exactly. And so you'll be able to, in Windows, isolate and containerize the agents through MXC, which is a new technology for containerization. You'll be able to manage them and apply policies, and then event and audit and log what those agents do, all within Windows as a security construct. And so we've done that in partnership with NVIDIA and our silicon partners across the ecosystem to make sure it works securely and it's well managed. And the final one, of course, is about the AI platform itself. You can choose models through Windows Foundry. We have inbox models that we include as part of Windows, but then also you can run Windows AI subsystems to make sure that you've got the harnesses and orchestration that you need as well. And then again, all wrapped around with security there to make sure that your AI workloads are known, are secured under policy and how you want them to run as well. So look, it's an exciting time. We have so much more coming that I couldn't talk about today, but over the coming months, you'll see those developer enhancements, platform enhancements. We're so excited that we're on this journey with Acer. The innovation that you see here is just the start. We have so much more coming. Thanks again.
They are all coming together. Thank you, Mark.
Thanks, Jason.
Thank you, Microsoft. For the mainstream computer, notebook PC, years ago, we launched our first less than 1 kg thin and light notebook. Until today, we have whole series less than 1 kg. I want to say we are the less than 1 kg computers in the world. And today, we are ready to launch even a more significant one. Let's look at the video. Swift.
Yes. During all these
14.
years, Jason, we were questioning ourselves. How light can light really go, right? And we're never quite satisfied in Acer. That's why.
So less than 1 kg is not enough.
Not enough anymore, huh? And today, let's break our record once again. Let's meet the Swift Blade 14 at just under 799 grams.
Wait, why not 800G?
Well, because every gram matters, right? So, getting lighter and thinner, it's an easy headline, right? But how do you actually achieve it? That's exactly the challenge we wanted to solve here. So we took our laptops, we looked at them, and we questioned ourselves. What can we remove from here without removing from everyday performance or experience that we want to give to customers? And we did it through our design technology that we like to call the art of subtractions. So this is exactly where the materials come in. We use carbon fiber for lighter and structural strength, and magnesium alloy for with integrating molding system. And this kept our laptops strong, slim, but incredibly light. Because we don't want only to make laptops thinner, right? The result here is up to under 14 millimeters thin, but still runs on the Intel Core Series 3 processor. So we are not sacrificing everyday performance at all.
We use a new material, we use all this technology to make it thinner, lighter, but not compromising on the performance.
Indeed, and we also have here a beautiful display, up to a 3K OLED display, so giving you the freedom to choose lightweight and beautiful canvas, right? And we said before that lighter doesn't have to mean less, so every gram that we removed here had to be earned. The outcome is a beautiful laptop that almost disappears in your pocket until the moment you need it. So, we've seen our Swift range today. So whether you want color and versatility from the Swift Air 16 or the ultimate lightweight companion in the Swift Blade 14, there's always a Swift made for you. Because laptops don't have to slow you down. They have to work and to move along with you. Wherever you go, whatever you do, there will always be a Swift just made there for you.
Thank you, Diana. Thank you very much. Let's turn to next chapter, the next generation of computing. Let's welcome Valerie back.
And here I am, back on stage.
All right, without the orange color jacket.
I'm presenting Acer now, so. So thank you, Jason. Yes, I want to talk about Vero, one of my proudest baby.
Yeah, that was years ago. We used PCR. I used recycled material to build a computer.
That was back in 2021, to be exact.
Time flies.
Acer introduced Vero with a different way of thinking on how we design technology. And over time, that thinking has evolved from reduce, reuse, recycle.
We call it 3R?
Yes, but now we go to repair and upgrade.
Serviceability and upgradability.
So we have 4R and upgrade. And that brings us to our next idea, build to last.
Longer longevity.
Exactly. Within Acer, well, we really want sustainability in the center of our thoughts. And now here comes a simple question. How can we make a great PC last even longer? From that statement, our engineers designed it for longer life, from the material we use to how easily it can be repaired and upgraded.
So the material is still recycled material?
Yes, but you'll see. There is a bit of difference from the past. So repair becomes easier, and longevity is the bigger idea here.
Of course.
So let's have a look at the video.
Let's look at the video. Vero 16 is actually a modularized notebook PC.
Yes, we can say so. So if you look at the back, you just simply have to snap open the latch, and you can see, then I can remove it. If I can do, well, then everybody can do. It gives you direct access to key components. So the SSD, the battery, and the I/O port can be replaced or repaired. And we're going even further. For example, the motherboard that you see can be adaptable across at
the motherboard
least
here.
2 generations. So if you want to upgrade your PC, instead of replacing it, Vero 16 is the one. But okay, we should not compromise on the rest. So you see here, the material. I want to spend a bit of time.
I still see a R mark here. It's recycled material.
True, but remember Vero used to be mainly with recyclable plastic.
Plastic.
And now the covers combine 50% of post-industrial recycled aluminium.
So it's metal.
Metal, with 50% low-carbon aluminium. And you see as well, we have a powder-coated finish, so it can really survive years of daily experience, daily use. But longevity doesn't mean compromising on the experience. You still get a super nice, beautiful 3K OLED display, and of course the latest Intel Core Ultra Series 3. So basically that's why Vero 16 is built to perform, built to evolve, and built to last.
And we are very excited for this Vero 2.0. The next topic, let's start with how do people read?
Indeed, talking about sustainability, let's continue with that question. How do people read? For centuries, I think the answer was quite simple.
Books, magazine, and paper.
Paper, because reading a paper book is natural and comfortable for your eyes.
Yes.
So what if you could bring those advantages into a digital experience with no print and no need to recycle?
So we are talking about the e-ink, e-paper technology.
That's where e-paper comes in.
What's new this time?
Well, meet the Acer EP130K. It's our new color e-paper display. So what's new is the color, basically. We spend so much time of our day reading and learning on bright displays. This device gives you a more paper-like viewing experience while bringing color into it. And we also improve the refresh rate. So basically scrolling and moving, as you can see.
It's touch panel.
It's touch panel.
You can manage it on the screen.
Yeah, exactly. But the feeling is more natural, and then navigating through pages feels intuitive. And you can enjoy a more comfortable way of reading for longer.
That's wonderful. It's a design for eye comfort, for people who have to read lots of documents for a long time.
Exactly. Think about somebody who is preparing a thesis, for example, and need to, be working across multiple documents. Well, at least this gives another way to multitask without adding another conventional screen. So that's why EP130K changes how we experience the screen. But our next product can explain us where a screen can bring us.
Okay, now we're talking about display. And get ready to say, wow. Let's see the expansion for 1, 2, 3. Wow. Try again. 1, 2, 3. Wow.
So that's exactly the barrier we wanted to break with the Acer triple screen extender. This device gives you a triple Full HD display in one foldable design. So think about it. Basically, you can have your video calls on one screen, your presentation on another, your notes on the third, and your data on your PC.
So it's a 3-screen expansion it up with the original notebook. You can go all the way up to 4 screens.
Yeah, indeed. So wherever you are, you no longer have to leave your multi-screen productivity behind you. Your workspace goes wherever you go.
Thank you, Valerie.
Thank you, Jason. Thank you.
Those are designed for professionals. And for that, I would like to introduce our friend from Google, John Solomon, to talk to us.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for the warm introduction. I'm sorry that I can't join you in person, as I always love spending time with my partners from Acer. But I do appreciate that you included me via a video. You know, Acer and Chrome OS have a long and enduring partnership, and that partnership has never been stronger. Acer has been the #1 Chrome OS OEM in the consumer segment since back in 2022, and the #1 Chrome OS OEM in EMEA across all segments for over a decade. Acer continuously delivers these results by focusing on amazing innovation, products, and most importantly, customers. Well done, Acer. Now, I need to take a minute to talk about AI, the future of compute, and Google. We are living through an exciting and transformative time with AI, and Google is leading the way with innovation that is meaningful to our customers and partners like Acer. Our CEO, Sundar Pichai, recently said, "No technology has me dreaming bigger than AI." And personally, I feel exactly the same way. In our agentic Gemini era, devices can do so much more for our customers. We're bringing a new level of intelligence, and you'll hear a lot more about that today. There has been unprecedented innovation in AI from Google happening at breakneck pace. As of today, when I recorded this video, we had just launched our new Gemini Flash 3.7 and Flash Lite, which are cost-effective and highly efficient. We're seeing tons of demand for our workhorse Gemini Flash series because it hits the sweet spot of performance and cost. Though given Google is moving at AI speed, there may already be a new model out by the time you see this. The Gemini app has officially surpassed 1 billion monthly users, making it the fastest growing product in Google's history. And last year, you might remember, I mentioned Circle to Search. This year, I can say it's a massive hit. Billions of times every month, people are using it to find outfits, translate content, and discover new places. Over 15 years ago, Google reinvented laptops for the cloud-first world with the Chromebook. Now, with the shift from an operating system to an intelligent system, it's time for another fundamental reinvention. We're taking the best of Android, a modern mobile operating system with powerful apps, and combining this with Chrome OS. And we're bringing them together in a new category of laptops built with Gemini at the core, Google Books. These are the first laptops designed for Gemini intelligence from the ground up. You'll know it's a Google Book by the unique glow bar, a statement both functional and beautiful. Acer is a critical partner in making Google Books real for our shared customers, and we can't wait for you to try an Acer Google Book very soon. Congratulations on an amazing event, and thank you for your strong partnership.
Google is an important partner, and Chromebook, the next generation of Chromebook, the Google Book. Let's take a look, a quick look on Google Book. All right, I know you have been waiting for a long time. It's now the gaming time. For gaming time, I'd like to introduce Jeremy to join me on the stage. Jeremy, introduce yourself a little bit.
Hello, everyone. My name is Jeremy. I am head of marketing in Acer Poland, and also I am a gamer. So being here to present our newest gaming lineup for you is absolute cinema.
So it's nature for you to talk about your
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me kick off things with display built around one simple idea. Why compromise when you don't have to?
Yes,
Please.
No compromise.
On this presentation, zero compromise. So this is the Nitro XV275 XP. And the game changer is dynamic frequency range. When the details take priority, we have here 5K at 165 Hz. It's beautiful canvas, huge, sharp, and is dedicated for the creators. The moment speed matters more, Jason, we have here QHD at glazing 330 Hz. Perfect speed for the gamers. So we are not locked into one experience, and that's only the half of the story.
Tell us more.
So the next one is 2304 zone mini LED and VESA display HDR. To picture that, bright explosion on the one side of the screen, deep shadow on the other. Brilliant highlights, dramatically stronger contrast, and even deeper blacks. All in 99% Adobe RGB coverage. So, Jason, one display, no compromise.
And we are just getting warm up.
Yes, sir, we are just getting started.
The next device.
From our love brand. So, when you can say that Nitro is for those who do it all, this one is for the players who are competing to win, Jason. And this is Predator XB253QU1. And there's a number which changed everything. 1,000 Hertz.
1,000 Hertz. That's for professionals.
Yes, for the pro players. And we have here up to 1,000 updates every single second, guys. Because we know in Acer that in competitive gaming, milliseconds matter.
Of course.
And also, this is the reason why we built it around a Focus 24.5-inch Esport display. Because we know that we cannot buy attention. We need to earn it. And raw speed is only the part of the equation. Jason, let's imagine that we are playing final match of the biggest esport tournament of our life. Huge pressure, right? And we need to be laser focused. This is the reason why we put here Silk Road polarized technology. It's cutting a glare under bright lights, like for example today we have Jason. We don't see you guys. And we need to manage. So going further, on that final match, we need see action sooner, and gameplay need to be sharp when the actions ramp up. So we have here time to response down to 0.0 millisecond, because we know that at this level in esport, the smallest detail matter, Jason.
Of course. We need to compete.
We need to compete to win, and that philosophy is built into every predator.
That's fantastic.
And it's built to compete.
All right. Now let's look at the new gaming notebook.
Yes, sir. This is new gaming notebook, and it has 3D. Jason, please meet Acer Aspire G
3D gaming notebook.
Yes, and this.
Try again. Let's do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wow. All right. Try again. 1, 2, 3. Wow. 3D gaming notebook.
Exactly. And this 3D technology is on demand for you. We have here Naked Eye 3D on the stunning 16-inch 4K display. You have access to 3D without glasses, without any extra gear. So we can say that is on demand. Jason.
Okay, so this is not thin and light, but it's actually not bad.
It's not bad. And you have here by one click 2D, second click 3D seamlessly.
So we can do 2D, we can do 3D, and we can even convert 2D content into 3D vision.
Yes, sir. And the source of the performance is AMD Ryzen processors with unified memory. We've done that because we need enough power to manage demanding creative and AR workloads. But Jason, it's not the specs which excites me the most, it's what people can finally see. Let's imagine an architect who is showing his 3D model of the newest building to the customers, finally in full scale, so he can see all the details. Let's go further. A student of the medicine who is exploring human body, finally in full depth, in full complexity. So Acer Aspire G3D 16 is a powerful tool to create, learn, visualize, and when the job is done, finally,
we do realize that from
play.
our field study for gaming PC users, they also use the device for productivity as well.
Yes, productivity tool, Jason. So one screen, 2 dimensions, endless possibilities.
That's exciting. Let's look at the next one.
Yes, the mobile gaming, sir.
Now coming to mobile gaming.
Jason and all you guys, please meet Predator Atlas 7. It's a small footprint, but serious Predator power. Yes, we managed it a little bit smaller, but we didn't dial any performance. So what we have here, Intel Arc G series processors with up to 24 gigabytes of LPDDR5X memory. Yes, it fits in your hand. Yes, it is powerful. And this power needs proper cooling. So we add here our Predator Aero Blade to decrease airflow by 10%. Everything is cool when you are playing on the move. And the sweet spot is the screen. We have here 7-inch Full HD, 120 Hz, 500 nits, and VRR support. So it's beautiful, but we know that in handheld world, the biggest number isn't always the smartest numbers. So on Computex, we ask our players what they want the most from the handheld. And the answer was clear: precision.
Position.
And we listen, and results is this. In Predator Atlas 7 and 8, you will find TMR joystick and Hall effect triggers. They are designed to long time precision when you are playing on the move. Also, you can play instantly when you unbox your Atlas 7, because we have here Xbox Game Pass bundle. You can play from the day one. So Jason, unleash, play anywhere.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Thank you, sir.
very much. And this device is Microsoft Windows-based using Intel CPU. For that, I would like to introduce Sam Gao to join us on the stage. Sam, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Okay, it's on you.
Thank you. Thank you, Jason. And welcome. Good day, everyone. I'm so super excited to be here today with Acer and the friends here. And let's congratulate Jason and Acer, our friends there, on their 50th anniversary. One more time. Give them a round of applause. For the last 50 years, Intel has been there with Acer every step along the way. In my 20 years working with Acer, I have always found our friends at Acer are innovative and are fast. They always be able to take the greatest technology from Intel and turn those into great products. And there are some examples on this screen. Acer's products is a testament of the strength of our partnership, from gaming to creators, from students to professionals. Acer builds systems for people to work, to play, to learn, and to create. Across this portfolio, Intel core products has always been the foundation. Built with Intel 18A process technology and designed for the future of AI workload, the new Intel Core and Core Ultra product families raise the bar across every single dimension of personal computing, from CPU to graphics, from AI acceleration to platform responsiveness and to battery life. Our vision of personal computing comes to life with Intel Core Ultra CS3, codenamed Panther. It combines the next generation of CPU cores, a leap in our Arc GPU performance, and an updated NPU. They gave Acer the flexibility to build systems that are faster, smarter, and more responsive. It is also efficient, enables thin and light designs, and great battery life all together. And with Intel Core Series 3, codenamed Wildcat Lake, we are expanding exactly the same approach to the mainstream market. It leverages the same Panther Lake IPs, GPU, CPU, NPU, but also right sizes them for the mainstream segment. What makes the mainstream platform truly revolutionary is a result of a close partnership between Intel and Acer. Over the last 12 months or so, Intel and Acer brought the phone ecosystem and the PC ecosystem together. We fully utilize smartphone-inspired manufacturing efficiencies. We reduced BOM cost, and we brought the premium design language to Acer's Swift product line, both Air and Blade designs. Let me just borrow one more time the Blade design, and you heard from Jason, and this is less than $800. grams light, less than 13 millimeter thin. And it can do video playback for close to 20 hours. Any single one of those you probably can do. When you put them all together, it's really hard. Matter of fact, this design is so light, it almost feels the way that when you hold it up, it can fly away. And our collaboration is not only on one or two generations of products or kind of products. The same spirit goes into all of Acer's product lines. For example, Intel's Arc G3 is inside the Predator Atlas design you just saw, right? And in the gaming, and in the productivity, and in the latest mini AI workstation. Intel has been on a long and brilliant journey together with Acer. Looking ahead, we will continue to be the platform foundation for the next generation of personal computing, built for the genetic AI era. Thank you, Jason and the Acer team. Let's continue our partnership in innovation in the past, innovation for today, and innovation for the future. Thank you.
Thank you for the partnership, Sam. Thank you. And we are coming to the last product that we're going to introduce. We save the best for the last. Jeremy.
Yes, and here's our last twist. Ladies and gentlemen, please meet Project Dual Play Mini. Our vision, what can handheld become in the future. It's beautiful, I must admit, I love this color. And we have here all what is best in the handheld world. We have here TMR joystick with Hall effect triggers, Intel processors, and our Predator Arrow Blade metal cooling. It's powerful and beautiful, Jason.
And it's called Dual Play.
Exactly. And I promise you something more, something even cooler. Jason, are you ready?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
Yes. Please check this out. 1 and 2. Here is the twist. Full keyboard, 2 fold-out speaker wings. At the couch is your console. During the flight is your productivity tool. On your desk, you can add monitor and other accessories. It's your PC. What it becomes is up to you. That's Project Dual Play Mini.
Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you very much. It's an 8-inch handheld mobile gaming device that you can work hard, you can play hard. Let's look at the video for the further explanation for the product.
(1946), the first general-purpose electronic computer. 1950s, the computer era begins, big, expensive, out of reach. 1971, the microprocessor changes everything. In 1976, we began our journey in personal computing. Today, Acer delivers products to people across the world. For 50 years, our products and services have kept evolving, now faster than ever. We've expanded into different modes of life, moving, learning, working, and living, while embracing our responsibilities. Acer is not the same Acer as when we started as a personal computing company. We've grown, transformed, and stepped into a new era. However, what stays at our core never changes. It has always been about people. Our mission is to break down barriers between people and technology. For 50 years, we've turned that belief into action, making technology more accessible, more mobile, and more empowering for people everywhere. Millions of students gained greater access to learning. Individuals and organizations became more efficient and confident at work. Professional gamers gained the performance to compete at their best. We've been breaking barriers to education, productivity, and performance. 50 years of breaking barriers. Yet, we keep asking ourselves, what's next? Today, intelligence is reshaping how people learn, work, create, and decide. Technology can quietly support healthier, smarter lives. Innovation can help build a more sustainable future for our planet. We're ready to break the barriers to intelligence. We're ready to break the barriers to well-being. We're ready to break the barriers to sustainability. We are ready to continue breaking the next barriers.
Thank you. Thank you being with today. Thank you for your time, your attention, and your support over such a long time. I'm not talking about just 1 hour. I'm talking about the 50 years. And for now, I would like to invite all the speakers today to join me on the stage. Adam, photo time. Sam, Mark, Diana, Ellen. Thank you. Oh, yeah, we have the regional presidents, Andrew and Emmanuel. Join us on the stage. Michael, join us. It's photo time. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Let's have a sum up. And victory. Victory. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's all for today. The party is not over yet. The showroom is
Ladies and gentlemen, the IFA press conference will start in 10 minutes. Please take your seats. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the IFA press conference will start in 5 minutes. Please take your seats. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't taken your seats yet, now's the time. The IFA press conference starts now.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Thank you and welcome. Welcome to the opening press conference here at IFA 2026. Now, looking in the room here, I have to ask, how's everybody feeling today? Everybody in a good mood? Look at that. Look at that. All right. And for you at home or in your offices watching, you hear what the atmosphere is like over here in Berlin. We hope you're having a great time also from wherever you're watching, from wherever you joined or from wherever you traveled to Berlin. Great to have you here. Very much looking forward to the next couple of days. Now, who am I? My name is Chris Brau. I have the honor to guide you through the next hour as your moderator, so to say. And this is my second consecutive season hosting the IFA press conference, so I'm very, very happy to be back. But what about you? Who's here for the first time? Just raise your hand, just to get a feeling. Okay, a couple of you. All right. Welcome to the family, right? Welcome to the family. We'll do our best that you do not want to leave at the end, okay? For some, this might sound like a welcoming message. For others, it might be a warning. Whatever you do with it, great to have you here. Now, just before we dive into some of the details, some quick organizational notes. You'll find a QR code right behind me. This will be needed for our Q&A session later on, okay? So you can submit your questions via Slido. Just scan the QR code and you're good to go. And if you prefer to do it the old-fashioned way, just raise your hand and we'll get you a microphone later on. Now to business. For the next couple of days, Berlin turns into I guess we could say like a testing ground for everything that's next in tech and home appliances, and everything that we will be using without a second thought a year from now. This is basically where the products get their first airing before they land in some kind of headline or on the shelf. But as you can imagine, none of this happens on its own. This is, I guess, a joint contribution from a number of people, lots of sweat, lots of little decisions made correctly here. And for the better part of a year, a team of around 50 people have been building this up, probably looking at roughly 30,000 cups of coffees, 2,000 meetings, 65,000 kilometers walked in between them, and none of them lost their sense of humor. All right? So very, very happy once again to be part of this team. But now it is my pleasure to hand over to the actual hosts of the press conference, whom I'd like to introduce and welcome with a big round of applause. So please welcome the CEO of IFA Management and the Managing Director of GFU Home and Consumer Tech. Here are Karine Chardon and Leif Lindner. Welcome. Welcome, Karine.
Hi, Chris.
Welcome, Leif. So, great to have you both. Now, Leif, you as the CEO of IFA, I think everybody's familiar with that role and with IFA. GFU, I'm not sure if everybody's familiar with the GFU, which stands for the Gesellschaft für
Home and Consumer Electronics.
Förderung der Unterhaltungselektronik.
No,
I think
that's
how
not
you say it. That's not it?
That was the past.
That was the past.
Home and Consumer Electronics.
But now we call it GFU, basically.
Just GFU.
And you are, so to say, one of the shareholders also of IFA and the brand owner. So great to have you with us. Now we're going to jump right into a couple of questions. Leif, first one to you. Every September, the whole tech industry comes to Berlin. What do you think makes the IFA the place where the future is revealed first? Why here?
Yeah, more or less, innovations leaves the lab every day, not every day, every year in September, and enters the real world. So more or less thousands of products, technologies, and partnerships begin their journey right here. And I always say, other shows maybe show the trailer, but only here at IFA, you see the full tech movie.
And you speak a lot with manufacturers, with retailers and innovators from across the globe. What do you think, what will make this year's IFA stand out from the rest?
Well, Chris, innovation has never been greater. The pace is just huge. AI, connected living, digital health, and sustainable technologies. They are no longer just concepts. They are actual products that people can experience first and hands-on here at IFA.
And I think consumers are hearing the word innovation basically every day.
Right.
So what will they actually discover here?
Well, here they will discover technology that solves actual challenges for real people like you and I. And they simplify everyday life, they create new experiences. To be short, IFA connects innovation with relevance.
There you have it. And Leif, what makes IFA 2026 so special for you personally?
For me personally, the industry joining our show, together with the global brands, the media, the consumers, that everything comes together. So it's a 360-degree point of view, and I really like this atmosphere that is so special only here in Berlin.
And if you only had one word to describe IFA 2026, what would it be?
Energy.
Okay, like that?
I had to say two. Curiosity and excitement.
All right, we'll give you two. So energy, curiosity, excitement, looking forward to that. And we are going to go backstage because we're going to leave the stage now to Leif for the opening words. So Leif, the stage is yours, and we'll be back. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Also, from my side, a very warm welcome to Berlin. Welcome to IFA, the world's largest tech event for consumer electronics, home appliances, and future tech. We are so proud to host you for the next 5 days and to showcase the latest technology from exhibitors all around the world. Our visitors will enjoy top-notch interactive experiences and inspiring lectures from the world's leading experts. And of course, our cultural program, with live concerts on the stage of our Sommergarten. Our incredible team works year-round to make IFA the place where the future becomes real. Today, understanding technology and its impact on our society matters more than ever. We are living through an extraordinary moment. Technology is transforming our economies and our everyday lives at a speed we have never seen before. So AI, drones, humanoid robots. Only a few years ago, many of the technologies you will see this week were still science fiction. Today, they are reality. And that reality causes both excitement and unease. Some people see incredibly powerful tools to solve humanity's biggest problems. Others feel what researchers now call automation anxiety, the fear that technology might take their jobs or reshape their lives faster than they can adapt. Both reactions are reasonable, and both point at the same fact: the change is real. Global investment in artificial intelligence has already overtaken the combined costs of the Manhattan Project and the Apollo moon landings, and it's still accelerating. Forecast suggests global AI spending could reach more than $2.5 trillion in 2026. What makes this moment different is not only the massive scale of change, it's also the speed at which it unfolds. For most of human history, the effects of new technologies spread over years, often over generations, giving society time to adapt. Today, that is no longer the case. Artificial intelligence is evolving in months rather than decades. Almost every week brings new capabilities and new models way faster than society can fully understand the implications. Entire industries are beginning to transform in real time. Demis Hassabis, Nobel Prize winner and chair of Google DeepMind, has said what lies ahead could be 10 times bigger and 10 times faster than the Industrial Revolution. Whether that prediction proves exactly right or wrong, one thing is already clear. We are entering a new technological era. This scope and speed of change create a new challenge, helping society keep up. That is why IFA matters more than ever in its long history. From radio to TV, personal computers, and now AI and robotics. For more than 100 years, IFA has been the place where society first encounters new technology. But unlike the radio or television revolution, the AI and robotics revolution will not give us decades to catch up. This time, we need to be faster and democratize understanding of what this technology means as quickly and as broadly as we can. Because technology alone does not create progress. Understanding does. This is where IFA helps people need to engage with technology directly, listen to experts behind it, and from their own view of where they stand. The future is no longer something on the horizon. The future is now. But why does that matter? Why should any of us care? Because technology is the driving force of human progress. Humanity faces challenges on a scale that no country and no company can solve alone. From healthcare and aging societies to sustainable energy, education, and feeding a growing global population. The real promise of technology is not simply that we become faster or more efficient. It is that we gain capabilities we have never had before. Take medicine. An AI system recently helped discover and design a new drug for a fatal lung disease. And it is now showing real results in patients. Or take a farmer in Kenya, using nothing but her phone, check a diseased crop. An AI app now diagnoses it more accurately than a human advisor and reaches 500,000 farmers every month. Another field of rapid progress is material science. AI identified 2.2 million potential new materials in a fraction of the time it would take human researchers. Around the world, we see enormous excellence about artificial intelligence, but also growing concern. Recent surveys show that more and more people are uneasy about the pace of development, even as they use it every day. This year, graduation speeches celebrated AI were met with boos from students at several universities. And in more and more places, communities and local officials are pushing back against the data centers that make AI possible. Against the power grids, the water use, the sheer physical footprint this technology demands. This is a signal that people are looking for orientation and for a say in how this transformation unfolds. That is why democratizing technology also means democratizing understanding. We need places where people can experience technology, not just read about it. Places that help society make sense of the biggest technological transformation of our lifetime. That is what innovation for all means. And that is what IFA stands for. And this transformation is accelerating. From AI to robotics, over the past few years, we have watched artificial intelligence evolve at a remarkable speed. The frontier labs in the US keep pushing the ceiling higher, releasing ever more capable models every few months. But right behind them, open source models from China, from DeepSeek to ZAI to Minimax, are closing the gap faster than almost anyone predicted. A global technology sprint that is making AI even more powerful. First, AI learned to create. Then it learned to reason. Then it began to work alongside us. And now it is taking the next step. It is beginning to act. Intelligence is moving beyond the screen and into the real world. Research labs and companies around the world are building what they call world models. Systems that don't just progress language, but learn how the physical world behaves. How objects move, how a hand grasps a cup, how a room looks from different angles. This is the foundation for the next generation of robotics. And it is happening everywhere at once, from Silicon Valley to Beijing to right here in Europe. Soon, AI-driven robots will greet us at the front door, help us in the kitchen, drive us to work, and support us in caring for an aging population. These humanoid robots can be experienced here at IFA in the coming days. Our visitors will have the opportunity to watch the RoboCup, featuring autonomous robots competing in live football matches, and robots on the runway, where humanoid and entertainment robots will take over the stage to demonstrate how technology, movement, and fun come together to create a live experience never seen before at IFA. What looks like entertainment is in reality cutting-edge research in artificial intelligence and autonomous decision-making. And at the same time, something else is happening. Intelligence is getting smaller. A new generation of energy-efficient AI models is emerging that can run directly on the device, in your hand, your car, your home, without ever calling the cloud. This is Edge AI, bringing intelligence to everyday objects affordably and everywhere. These developments might cause a new hardware supercycle. As AI becomes more affordable and moves into the physical world, we will see many new kinds of hardware. Sensors, wearables, home appliances, robots, and entirely new devices. Everything is becoming intelligent. IFA is the playground where people can experience these new technologies firsthand and understand what it means. They can play with it, compare product, ask questions. They meet the people behind the technology and discuss it with other like-minded tech enthusiasts. Trust cannot be downloaded. Trust is built through experimentation, exchange, and experience. The more digital our world becomes, the more valuable these real encounters become. That is what happens here in Berlin. This year, more than 220,000 visitors will come to Berlin to visit IFA. They will meet around 2,000 exhibitors who will present their innovations across almost 190,000 square meters. But one number stands out to me. Every second end consumer at IFA is under 35. Young people, students, families discovering technology together. 2/3 return year after year, and thousands come for the very first time. IFA is where the next generation meets the next technology. They will see groundbreaking product launches from the world's leading companies. And it's not only visitors taking notice. This year, IFA was named Best International Show in Europe at the AEO Excellence Awards. Today's demonstrations is tomorrow's everyday technology. We bring the future to life. If IFA is the place where people experience technological transformation, then our responsibility goes far beyond organizing a great exhibition. Our mission is to create opportunities for people to discover, understand, and shape the future. Not only for 1 week in September, but throughout the entire year. We bring technology into culture. Through IFA Moments, together with partners such as Fotografiska and Volkswagen R, we take the conversation beyond the exhibition halls and into the city of Berlin. And every September, the IFA Sommergarden brings world-class live performances to a technology event like no other. This year, Some of Germany's most popular podcasts, such as Fast and Curious, KI Update, Healthwise, and Ronsheimer, will be recorded live on stage. We bring the innovation ecosystem together. And innovation rarely happens in isolation. It happens when entrepreneurs meet politicians and researchers, when startups meet global brands, and when retailers exchange their ideas with manufacturers. That is why we continue to expand platforms such as the Retail Leader Summit, our new Retail Innovation Zone, and IFA Next. Throughout this week, you will hear directly from the companies shaping this transformation. Leaders from AMD and Nora Robotics, among others, will share how AI is moving from research into real products and real industries. And as another example, Volkswagen, one of the world's largest automotive groups, and its brand Elli will be focusing on mobility in its tech talk. So, we help innovation reach society. We collaborate with creators who inspire millions of people every day. And our Creator Hub gives more than 1,000 creators the opportunity to experience new technologies firsthand and share them with the world. And with the IFA Innovation Awards, we are creating a new international stage for the products and ideas that will define the future. We believe innovation should benefit everyone. Together with partners such as Cradle to Cradle, Lebenshilfe Berlin, and Sozialhelden, we are making IFA more sustainable, more inclusive, and more accessible. Because innovation only fulfills its promise when everyone had the opportunity to participate. Dear guests and media partners, as you can see, the next 5 days are packed with highlights. IFA will be the global home for consumer electronics, home appliances, and future tech. Nowhere else does the future feel as real or as close as it does right here. And as we enter a new technological era, I see IFA's role not simply as showcasing this transformation, but as helping people engage with it. Because democratizing technology must go hand in hand with democratizing understanding. That is innovation for all. So, here's my invitation to you. Go into the halls, experience the future, touch it, question it, and tell its story. The future is now. Thank you.
Give it up here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Leif, for kicking it off. A nice overall view of what IFA has to offer. I guess the message here is clear. IFA is not just reporting on the future, it's presenting it. And like Leif just said, the invitation to you all, every hall here offers new ideas, new products, and opportunities for the industry. So make use of that. One more time, let's give it up, Leif Lindner. Thank you very much. And now, some facts and figures. Let's get the latest market insights from GFU to learn more about the market behind these innovations. So one more time, let's welcome, with lots of love, Karine Chardon.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear attendees of the press, we will now dive deep into the market development, analyzing the first half of the year on a global level. But let me first take a moment to acknowledge the incredible work required to bring the future into the halls of Berlin. Leif Lindner, Jörg Arns, and the entire IFA management team have worked tirelessly to make this event a reality. My warmest thanks to you and to the GFU team for your dedication. I also thank our partners at NIQ for their long-standing collaboration and for the data that allow us to understand the forces at play. Our sector does not operate in a vacuum. We are deeply intertwined with global dynamics such as trade flows and geopolitical developments. So let's unpack the state of the market and start by considering the bigger picture. The global tech market is navigating a complex landscape. Volatility remains high overall. Ambiguity shapes the dynamic. Geopolitical conflicts are increasingly undermining global stability with an impact on supply chains and energy prices. The International Monetary Fund currently forecasts global GDP growth at 3% for 2026, while global headline inflation is expected to increase to 4.7% in 2026 before declining to 3.9% in 2027. At the same time, the recovery in consumer demand is following very divergent paths. Whilst the US is picking up, momentum in China is continuing to weaken, and the European consumer climate remains low overall. The AI-driven investment boom is the primary catalyst for growth and technological disruption. Massive capital flows into digital infrastructure, hardware, and software are accelerating industrial transformation across all sectors. At the same time, they intensify competition for critical resources, such as semiconductors and energy, which circles back to the supply chain and geopolitical uncertainties that I have mentioned. 5 key forces are currently particularly impacting our industry. First, the global expansion of Chinese brands. As domestic demand in China has weakened following the phasing out of government purchase incentives, manufacturers are now expanding strongly into foreign markets. Their international market share has surged from 12.1% to 14.6%. The second factor relates to extreme currency fluctuations. A weakening US dollar is massively distorting real market performance, as we will see later on. The exchange rate effects not only complicate global reporting, but also erode the real margins of the retailers. Thirdly, the geopolitical conflict in the Middle East is no longer a local event, but a global economic break. It is leading to immediate logistical bottlenecks, driving up transport and energy costs, and hitting low-income countries particularly hard. Geopolitical resilience and securing supply chains are now increasingly becoming a necessity for survival. These current pressures on the market and margins lead us straight to the fourth pillar. We recently saw a wave of high-stakes consolidation that are reshaping both retail and manufacturing. Just to mention JD.com pursuing to a majority takeover of Ceconomy, and Panasonic or Sony partnering with Chinese brands. The fifth and perhaps most acute operational threat is the dramatic memory shortage. The booming B2B AI market and the enormous capacity requirements of the hyperscalers are draining global semiconductors production lines. As a consequence, purchase prices for memory capacity increased tremendously within short time, leading to an average price increase of up to 20% for end consumers in shops. And this concretely led to the first sales decline for years in the video gaming and console segment. Despite the challenging environment and the cautious sentiment in our sector, the data paints an overall positive picture when viewed over the long term. The global market for technology and durables has not only recovered from the post-pandemic decline caused by numerous anticipated purchases during the lockdown periods, It has even surpassed the reference year 2019, showing growth over the long term. This is a strong sign of the sector's resilience and the enduring importance of technical goods in consumers' everyday lives. So before we dive deeper into the results of the first half of the year, please bear in mind, the market is stronger than sentiment would suggest. So where does the tech and durable market stand worldwide? In the first half of 2026, total turnover, excluding North America and Russia, reached $430 billion, a substantial increase of 6% compared year on year. However, looking more closely, this growth is to some extent misleading. The real driver behind the increase in turnover in US dollar is the weakening dollar exchange rate that I mentioned before. If we factor out this currency effect, real growth in local currencies overall stands at 2.4%. Now let's have a look at the regions. Global power is shifting. The established heavyweights, Europe, Western Europe in particular, Western Europe and China, are being held back by inflation, by energy dependence, and by a weak consumer climate. Western Europe, as a net energy importer, feels the full impact of current global conflicts and of eroding purchasing power. The slowdown is even more pronounced in China, the largest single market, with a decline of 5%. The real drivers of growth now lie in the regions benefiting from the new technological landscape. Emerging Asia, outside China, shows an impressive double-digit growth of 12%. And countries like Vietnam or Malaysia are in a strong position for growth. They are re-establishing themselves as net exporter of AI technology and hardware components in the wake of global supply chain diversification. We are also seeing momentum in the Middle East and Africa with a spectacular increase of 15%, while developed Asia is keeping pace with a growth of 6%, and Latin America with a steady 6% as well. Eastern Europe remains at the previous year's level with a growth of 1%. Now let's take a moment to assess the different product segments in the global tech market. I will again focus on the local currency figures, while you can see the significant currency effect displayed on the chart for each of the different sectors. Small domestic appliances lead the way with a solid 5% growth, followed by telecommunications with 4% growth. In the smartphone sector, following 2 years of growth, we are now seeing a decline of 7%. The expected replacement cycle is continuing to be delayed as consumers are keeping their devices for longer. Mobile computing currently is a particularly challenging area with a decline of 5%, and this is where the global shortage of memory chips is having a full impact. It is reducing supply and driving up prices, which in turn is notably holding back sales. Both information technology and photo continue to show resilience, with a growth of 3% each. And consumer electronics, although still struggling last year, has once again posted growth of 2%. Large domestic appliances reported a slight decline in the market with -1%, while the office sector brought up the rear with -4%. So in summary, the raw dollar figures signal a strong market uptake, whereas the reality is more characterized by a solid and steady development despite difficult macro and microeconomic conditions. So what is it that drove the growth in the past 6 months? In fact, growth is currently not driven by increased consumer demand. Sales volumes remain under pressure as consumers continue to rationalize their purchases significantly. However, technical consumer goods sustained value growth despite the weakening demand. While selling fewer units, the success of premium and innovative products translates into value growth. Consumers are buying higher quality, feature-rich products, even as units overall slow. This turnaround of the market logic currently affects almost all product segments. We see this divergence particularly well in the telecommunications sector, where sales units have declined by 5%, but were offset practically by a 4% increase in value. The frontrunner, small domestic appliances, grows unit sales by 2%, however reaching 5% increase in value. Although consumers are cutting back on major purchases, they are clearly still willing to treat themselves to affordable premium products for everyday use. Now let's have a look at the sales channels development. After having observed a relative slowdown of online sales growth in the post-COVID years, we now witness a clear consumer shift in consumer behavior. First, growth trend of online sales returned to pre-pandemic level. With plus 8%, online sales are growing ahead of offline. Online sales are growing ahead of offline channels, reaching 5% growth. And that is true for all product segments, with the only exception in the mobile telecommunications sector, where consumers still prefer to visit their local shops for contracts and device trade-ins. The cautious consumer spending is actually likely to further accelerate the shift to online sales in the second half of 2026. But the digital transformation is no longer confined to sales channels. It is revolutionizing the entire customer research process from the ground up. AI search tools such as ChatGPT and Gemini are rapidly gaining importance in product research. Already, 12% of consumers are actively using them to gather information before making a purchase. The latest trend even shows that at 16%, AI searches have overtaken already social media and streaming apps as a source of research. In the long term, this will put massive pressure on traditional price comparison and review portals in particular. So genuine value-driven innovation outperforms the market average by a wide margin. Whilst overall product categories often stagnate or grow only marginally, premium and innovative features are what consumers remain willing to dig deep into their pockets for. Ladies and gentlemen, here are 6 examples to illustrate this trend. In the large domestic appliances sector, we are witnessing a veritable boom of freestanding space-fit fridges, integrating seamlessly into the kitchen front. These are soaring with a spectacular 24% increase in sales. Also, steam function washing machines outperform at plus 17%, clearly above the plus 3% overall development of washing machines. And in the coffee segment, traditional espresso filter machines dominate with a strong year-on-year growth of plus 21%, while the category hot beverage makers in total reaches a plus 8%. Vacuum robot or robot vacuum cleaners continue to prove themselves as growth drivers. With an increase of 18%, they are outperforming the rest of the vacuum cleaner segment by a wide margin. When it comes to smartphones, consumers are now investing heavily in storage. Models with at least 256 gigabytes are growing by plus 25%, whilst the overall market for mobile phones is performing more modestly at plus 7%. In the PC market, everything revolves around artificial intelligence. The new AI PCs with integrated local AI processors are recording a strong sales increase of 18% and are driving the much-needed recovery in the computing sector. And in the TV market, the motto "bigger is better" still holds true. Large-screen TVs from 75 inches upwards are growing solid with 14% growth, whilst the overall TV market remains at plus 6%. And it is worth noticing that once again, the Soccer World Cup has given a push to the market with an uptake of 12% in value in the countries that participated in the tournament. We've now seen how global trade, currency effect, regional dynamics, and product features affect the T&D market. Now, let's shift from diagnosis to direction. 3 signals can be revealed as growth potential factors. First, AI is currently an unbeatable interest driver and finds its way into our lives at several levels, be it as chat partner, as cooking consultant, or as buying agent. AI gradually conquers our lifestyle, changes our pattern, and drives sales, for instance, on AI PCs. Second, daily routine helpers are more than needed in a world where time is money and people are overwhelmed with mental load, with care work, with physical work. And that's why any kind of robotics become increasingly everyday helpers and companions. Today, it might be a vacuum buddy or a gardening mate, and tomorrow they will be folding your laundry. Last but not least, wearables continue to pave their way into our life as everyday interfaces in forms of smart watches, smart rings, or glasses. The market is just starting. And while the rise of smart glasses challenge serious societal questions as technology evolves and benefits will become clearer, we will see string impulses in the coming months. So the data shows us the future is indeed now. It is challenging, highly political, and structurally transformed, but it is also full of technological answers to our time's biggest questions. Ladies and gentlemen, here is your takeaway for today. Growth comes from products that clearly show a premium to performance, design, efficiency, convenience, or ecosystem benefits. So thanks for your continued interest in the global home and consumer tech market. We look forward to engaging further with you throughout IFA and beyond. Enjoy the next couple of days here at IFA and in Berlin.
Thank you very much, Karine. We're going to move over to the side here to make a little bit of room for our colleagues to set up the stage for our upcoming Q&A session. But first off, thank you for your presentation. I think it is now clear why innovation and market demand are moving faster than ever. And I guess we can move over to the Q&A section, but we're not going to do this by ourselves. We're going to bring back Leif, obviously. Leif Lindner, join us one more time. There we go. And let it, just feels better that way. It just feels better. All right. So, welcome back, Leif. So we're going to jump right into the discussion once again. If you have questions, all right, we have a QR code. Again, this is very, very important. It will guide you to Slido, and there you can submit your questions for the Q&A. So, first off, let me start with 1 or 2 questions. Leif, if you had to describe, again, IFA 2026 in a sentence. I had a word before, you used 2 words, now in 1 sentence. Okay, what makes it so unique this year?
Yeah, of course. First of all, inspiration for consumers and a lot of business opportunities for the whole industry.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That is, I would say, the most important things.
All right, that was crisp. Thank you very much. And Karine, what do you think, what do consumers value most nowadays? Do you see a shift in priorities? I'm talking about everything from performance to design, sustainability, connectivity, AI-powered devices. Where are we heading?
Well, actually, price remains key, especially as household budgets grow tighter, as I just explained. So getting value for money and durability, for instance, or sustainability are really key factors today. But they are ready to invest in technology because they see it as investment in a quality of life, productivity, and efficiency. So tech really now becomes more of a companion.
But in overall price, we could say is still one of the...
Well, I think price undoubtedly is still really top of the list, always been.
Here are first questions from the audience. This year's seasonal claim is "The future is now." Tell us more about the meaning.
I think that's for you.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking about that before a little bit. That means because the development of technology is that fast that the future now explains that we are in a new time age where the speed of innovation is dramatically going up.
Any questions directly from the audience? As you can see, we're going to go through this quickly to get as many questions as possible answered. No? All right. Here's the next one. What are the key trends and highlights of the IFA this year?
Well, clearly, we just mentioned it both. I think robotics and AI is an outstanding trend that we will much see at IFA this year. But there are also let's say, the smaller corners, which are also quite important, like a beauty hub. Then there is the huge creator hub that Live announced. I mean, that's a huge trend. Bringing creators to IFA, creators' position also in the commerce and in the economy overall, in the visibility for the sector's products. And also not to leave out mobility is also a real trend that we will see at IFA. And as mobility through electrification becomes part of the consumer universe, mobility, of course, is also part of the IFA. I think another trend is agentic commerce. I've touched it briefly. AI is taking a huge role now in consumers' buying journey and experience. And so agentic commerce, where agents, large language models, agents, are part of the buying process, of the buying decision. That's the topic that is one of the huge topics of this year for our sector.
Thank you for that answer. Any other questions? Let's keep them coming. There we go. We had a hand right over here. Can we get a microphone? There we go.
If IFA is where the industry comes to predict the future, what's one thing we're all betting on today that you would think we might look back on in 5 years and realize we got completely wrong?
One that we think would come or would not come? Would come. So that we assume it's going to be huge and it's going to be a failure, like Curve TV.
I would say it will not be AI because risks and chances are already, I would say, evaluate. But the question for me to answer yours is a little bit, how intense should we, let's say, manage the regulations? How much chance should we give to develop in the same speed like we have now? And if we are overrun it, that could be a risk, and then maybe we could look back with a bad intention. But my assumption is different. I think we have many opportunities that will make our life more convenient, more safe, and absolutely more exciting.
Yeah, and maybe to add, I mean, you could discuss probably the smart glasses topic, as I just also mentioned in my presentation. Most people will think it will come. We will have to see how regulation, how legal frameworks are being drawn up in order to keep these smart glasses in a invisible context. And depending on the regulation that will come, it might break the neck for this technology, which I personally do not believe. I think it will be coming because it is very convenient and it's now technologically much further than it was a couple of years ago. So we might be wrong on that, and maybe let's have a discussion in 10 years from today.
But you'll be back in 5 years, and then we'll come back to that question. Next, yes, first row over here. Hands up. Hope I didn't skip anybody over here. Can we get a microphone to the lady in the first row? There we go.
So my question is about the climate change and how is developing the recycled products in IFA. So how is one change this in the future of IFA? Because I think so this is an important point.
So it's regarding recycling?
Recycling and developing new products for the recycling products on the climate change. How we can change this? Because I think so this is really important for the future for IFA.
So we are looking at circular economy for sure. I mean, Live, you can probably explain a little bit more about the cooperation with Cradle to Cradle. But of course, for all the industry exhibitors present here, circularity and how to solve the problem of of resources is huge. So it's not only about getting rid of old devices, it's also how to bring them back into the circle. And I think this is a real challenge for our industry, but even for our society. And that's a discussion topic that we will have at IFA for the next years.
Let me add one thing. There's a good example in the area of IFA Next. I already saw there is a product, something like a 3D printer, and the material that it's not directly using is automatically bringing back to the new circularity. So that means that's the first product that I know by myself who the waste that is existing afterwards will reused for the same product. So it's interesting to go in IFA Next area and look at it. And it's a good example. We're looking for that kind of innovations to underline how important circularity and sustainability is.
All right. Thank you for that question. We'll come back to you in a second. I have one more here, and then we'll come right back to you. What are your expectations regarding visitor numbers, specifically if you compare it to 2025?
It's a difficult question because what counts for us at the first stage is quality. We are looking for international, let's say, visitors, international retailers, of course, international media. That means sometimes it is more important that we have the best exhibitors, but also the best and diverse journalists, media partners, and retailers. Nevertheless, we are targeting, of course, a number that is on the level 220,000 plus.
All right. Clear answer there. Thank you for that question. This gentleman here in the first row had one.
How do you integrate in your circularity processes up and down cycling along and across scales, I mean, with space and time horizon?
Oh, wow.
I think that's a question for a master thesis, probably. And I am afraid we will not be able to solve this today, but let's continue the conversation off stage. Will you?
That's good that you brought it up. Yeah, that's a great point to talk about later on in the networking area. Yes, we had one more over here. Yes, and there. Okay, we're gonna prioritize everybody here in the room. All right. So we got 1, 2, 3 questions coming up. A couple more here. I like that, but that's what I would expect when I'm a room full of journalists, to be honest.
Hello, everyone. Live in 2024, I ask you what is about the media coverage for IFA. And I told you we need more, and you said we do. And I feel that the common, not specialists, not retailers, the common people have not the right feeling how IFA impact their lives. I remember in 92, 94, 96, we had a lot of TV stations reporting, impacting, and now I see less and less in that case. How do you plan to reach the common in the next years?
Thank you for that question. Fortunately, the trend is the opposite way. We're having more media impressions year by year. 4,500 creators and journalists come in last year, was an increase of 35%. This year we're expecting even more. Every big newspaper in Germany already talked about IFA. Today, also 3 TV stations already take interviews. The trend is absolutely going in the right direction. Also, when we look at media partners from China, from US, from UK. So I'm really happy about the pace and the tremendous work of our PR team. We are absolutely going in the right direction again, and I'm really happy that we pushed the right buttons to attract more media partners and creators.
Thank you for that question. And the answer, yes. Gentleman right over here in the middle, and then over here. Oh yeah, we got 2 more over here. Good.
Hello. In local Germany, local legislation, will this support the this development, especially, for example, I am looking the autopilot here in Germany is still in level 3, and in Asia or in North America it's 5. So will the laws, legislation in Germany and Europe will help your development or technology development?
Well, right now, I would not say that they help us. Right now, the European rules are very complex. They are not always very coherent. And I think the whole sector has already spoken out on that, explaining that we ask for for less bureaucracy, first of all, less complicated rules, less refrainings of new developments, for instance, in AI or mobility, as you just said. So this is something that cannot be solved on a fair, but it is something that can be discussed at a fair, and we were actually doing this. We have special guest, Dr. Carsten Wildberger. He is the German Minister of Digital Transformation and State Modernization, and he is going to be attending IFA on Friday and will be discussing with the head of the German and European household appliances industry about these and other questions. But so you can be sure that the entire industry is working hard on explaining to the regulators, to the legislators, what economic conditions we have and what regulatory framework does or does not for the industry. So, you know, Europe is a very high regulated area, and this is something that you need to look very close to. Also when you're when you're choosing your headquarter, for instance, right now you have high energy prices here, you have high workforce prices and so on. So all this environment is not super prosperous, and this is a message that we are trying to get through. Well, we as a fair, but particularly the associations like ZVEI, which are here today, like Aplia Europe, who are here today, like the German Commerce Association, BVT. That's the common work, actually. And if you as journalists can support us in passing this message, that would be really great.
Thank you for that question. I love the variety of questions. We have time for 2 more. The gentleman over here, I know.
There's a lady.
We have more hands, I know, but they had their hands up first over here. There we go. And then.
Dieses Jahr nehmen ungefähr 600 chinesische Unternehmen an der IFA teil. Und zum Beispiel Unitree oder Xpeng. Welche chinesische Unternehmen hat dich bisher am meisten interessiert oder überrascht und warum?
Very good question. Thank you for asking in German, by the way. As you can imagine, I'm traveling a lot in Asia and especially to China to see what is, where are the next innovations. I also had a chance to look into a robot training center where also the robots are trained for a lot of German and European companies. So it was interesting for me to get that insight. To answer your question, I was overwhelmed when I saw how fast Dreamy, for example, were able to develop products from the moment when the innovation is in their mind to be able to be shown on market. It's very short timing. And in a moment, I see that Japanese companies and also Korean companies are catching up. Nevertheless, Dreamy, then also Xiaomi, how they build their ecosystem, how they increase the quality of their products. And last but not least, you mentioned the name already. When I look at, let's say, humanoid robots, I'm quite interested in Unitree. And we will also see boxing robots here at IFA. So I think these 3 companies, together with because I'm a TV guy in the past, Hisense and also TCL, what they did was really interesting for me because it's not easy to grow in the same, let's say, pace very fast, but on the other hand, keeping the innovation level at the same level. And that was for me really quite interesting.
Thank you for that question. And the last one, yes, right over here.
Hello. When will we get the permit in Berlin for the flying car over the radio tower?
I mean, with XPeng, we have let's say, exhibitor and manufacturer of flying cars. I think maybe you can see the car, but unfortunately it cannot fly here. We have some regulations, but you can imagine we are working on that. So my and also Karin's, I think, wish and expectation is that maybe next or the next IFA, we will definitely see that. Via over the radio tower, I don't know, but the first flying car in Germany had to be shown here, of course.
That's a big dream.
Maybe one day. I don't know. I think back in the 90s, everybody thought we'd be flying with our cars in the year 2026. One last question from the audience here, I guess through Slido. The IFA Innovation Awards were launched for the first time at IFA 2025. What has been the response to the Innovation Awards this year?
Yeah, the Innovation Awards is this time the second, let's say, version. We integrated the IFA Innovation Awards in our official program. That means there will be a ceremony on Friday. The participation grows again via now 550 entries. That means 13 categories and 3 main prizes. So I think that is a really good opportunity for our exhibitors to, how can I say, to have that halo effect also not only on the show, but also afterwards to showcase their innovations.
All right. Yeah. And looking at the summer garden, right? One last,
yes.
I don't know, take on what you're looking forward to most when it comes to that part of the show?
Yes.
No, we have 3 amazing concerts, but it's all live doing, so I'll let him explain about it.
Yeah, so I'm really proud. Normally I wanted to look for heavy metal concerts, but maybe next time. But this time we will have, and that will be unique, 2 sold-out shows. Means tomorrow the international German DJ Bund will approximately have 9,000 to 10,000 people, means will be almost sold out. And on Saturday, Ikemel will come again, fully sold out, 11,000 people. And for us, it's important. The challenge for us is we want to have that mood back, but not in a way we have in the beginning of the 2000s. We need young people who are interacting, who bringing the spirit and the, let's say, visibility and the interest in technology. And therefore we are doing that kind of program, not only for the young generation, also podcast on Sunday will happen. So therefore I'm very proud, we are very proud of the Sommergarden, because what I wanted to say is I invited last year US journalists and brought them to the concert. They say this is amazing. We never saw that in the US, and they are the entertainment champions. So they look at us with jealous in their eyes. So I would say we are on the right way.
You're doing something right, that's for sure. This wraps up our quick Q&A. Hope you see this as an appetizer, and we'd like to invite you to continue the conversations outside. But first off, thank you all for your questions, and a big round of applause to Karin and Leif for your openness and your answers. Thank you once again.
Thank you.
Now, the official photo opportunity, first with Karin and Leif. Sola, I'd like to position you maybe right where you are, right there. There we go. If you'd like to take a picture, now's the chance to step up a bit closer. There we go. There we go. It shouldn't be hard to smile this time. If you think about what's coming, thinking about all the innovations, there we go. And also important for everybody leaving us here already, the press networking event is taking place outside, right around the corner. We have some refreshments there for you, some snacks. And one more hint, we'd like to show you this QR code. We're going to do that now also. A quick QR code here for the press material, okay? All right, that's that. I was told I should join you for one picture. All right, quick, before everybody leaves. There we go. All right, here's the QR code, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, scan for press material. If you'd like anything you saw here today, the presentations will be available to download. And now I may join you?
Please.
Oh, wow. Thank you. All right, all right, all right. That's directions. Here we go. Soll ich Selfie machen? Ich hab kein Telefon an mir. Nee, leider nicht. So once again, thank you all for joining. This officially wraps it up. We're going to take 1 or 2 more selfies, but everything is up to you. Enjoy IFA, and thank you all for your attention. All right. This time, like this?